Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at. It's good morning here. It's 7 a.m. It's time for some more Farming Simulator 22. We're back on Silverrun Forest. Let's bring old man in. Good morning, old man.
Good morning.
So we got a load.
Yes, we do.
We got a load. We got a full load here. We got let's see what all we got. We got planks, long planks, beams, some metal rolls on the back now. Just loaded them up. Kind of repurposed the little guy back there. He was on rock duty, and now he's on front loader duty back here at the what do you call this? The metal furnace. Yeah, that's it. So we are gonna run these down the mountain, and I'm gonna be careful because on the way up here I had a wreck. It's a little top heavy. I might have been speeding. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna be real easy. I got old man in here with me. He's the expert. He's gonna be advising me on the way down. Oh boy. I gotta not make the same mistake. Did I go down the wrong road?
No, you went down the right one.
I went down the right one? Okay.
Yeah, go to your right. Go to your right.
Keep right. I went down the wrong road earlier, and I ended up there at that little hut thing up there, whatever that is.
Yeah.
I was like, I went down the wrong road. So. Alright, I'm not hitting the gas. The gas is hitting me. I'll say that every time I go to Taco Bell. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. I'm gonna put the cruise on 30 and see how that goes.
When you get up to the top of this hill, keep going straight.
Okay.
You want to take that dirt road. So right on this bend, there's that dirt road. You want to take that. Keep going. There it is, right there.
Straight. Go straight here.
Yes.
Okay. This is where I had my wreck. I came down the hill there and kind of flipped a little.
Yeah. Well, that saved us from going up the hill.
Okay. This is like Bob's Road.
Yeah. Well, this kind of reminds me of. So I've been teaching my son how to drive, and yeah. I'm pressing on the brake right now. Pressing on the brake. That imaginary brake.
Oh boy. I hope this road is rated for this truck. Oh, hey, there's the bridge. Yeah, okay. Wow, that is a shortcut.
Yeah. Save us from going up that hill and back down.
Yeah.
That curve. Yeah.
Alright, let's make a sharp turn here. And I think I can go full speed now.
Yeah, hammer it down. Let's go.
Morning, Fuzzy. How's it going? Cue the Jerry Reed. Eastbound and down, loaded up and truckin'. We gonna do what they say can't be done. So we got a lot of fun stuff to do today. We found a new place to build a homestead, so we're gonna start working on that. But we're gonna get the roller coaster going first here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, I was riding the brakes. Nothing was stopping. We may be a little heavy. So I planted, let's see, I planted soybeans over here. I planted oats back there on the hill. I planted sorghum over there in the... I don't know even what we're calling that. And then we got cotton over here. I need to plow this field up and put something here. I was thinking about maybe corn or maybe another grain type. Maybe do wheat. Put some winter wheat in there. And then we got that spot up there that I haven't planted yet. Where we cleared off that hillside. Let's see, I need to make a left. I probably could have just stayed straight on that road, couldn't I? Instead of going all this way around. Oh well, we needed to tour the fields. I I repositioned my microphone. I hope I sound okay. Look, according to my meter, I'm as loud as I always am.
Yeah, you sound great.
Okay. So there's the grain mill. Built the grain mill. Got that all leveled off. I think it looks pretty good.
I didn't notice that. Yeah, it looks really good.
Built the grain mill. Alright, I don't know what all we need in here, so I'm just going to drive over it and let stuff start disappearing. Looks like it needs everything. I guess that was all that it needed. I need to pull the thing up. Morning, Twitchy. How's it going? Everybody says hello to Old Man 2.
Good morning, everybody.
And Twitchy says, hottie chat. I think he forgot his W. Alright, so let's see. Looks like it's kind of kicking over into the next phase, I guess. We're going to need floor tiles and staircase railing. So we got to find the productions that do that. Let's see. I've got a button here. Is it that button? That's the sawmill stuff. There it is. There's the roller coaster. So, did you honk the horn? What was that? I heard a horn. Must be over there on the river. It needs... So the first phase is beams, planks, long planks, metal rolls, floor tiling, and staircase railing. And then the next phase we're gonna need looks like more wood beams, planks long, metal, we've got that. Floor tiles and staircase railing. We've got to find the productions that do that. So the wood turner does the staircase railing. And the flooring factory. We need to buy those two productions. So let's go over to the town here and find those productions. Be so nice to have our combine and stuff parked in a shed. Oh yeah, you turned your run fast on, Hey, there's the ice cream parlor right there.
I had my coffee this morning.
Yep, I haven't had mine yet. I gotta crack it open. Is this it? No, that's the pet place. Is it down here? Or is this the shingle factory? No, flooring. This is it. So this is the one we need. So that's 110,000. Morning, Lonely Farmer. How's it going? All right, we got that. So what does this place need? I'm probably just gonna turn on distributing on maybe one or two of the sawmills, and let them deliver the stuff to the place, so we don't have to load up the stuff. We have to do it for the thing. Oh, is it specific on that thing for the roller coaster? Well, whatever we do, we'll have to do pallets here to transport these to the thing, but I don't know which one it takes. Does it say? I forgot to go back to the main screen too there. I think it's just the planks one. Looking at this menu here. I think that's what it is. It's not really specific. It doesn't say long or planks long or just planks. The symbols are the same on here, so that's what has me confused. Yeah, sorry Twitchy, I forgot to put it back on the thing. So let's go, I guess, to a sawmill. I'm just gonna teleport. There's no way I'm gonna run to one. Probably best to have more than one. I'm gonna start with this one here. So we're going to change this over to distributing. Well, only the planks for this one, because that's all the flooring factory needs. So I'm going to do 2 sawmills like that. I'm going to go do this one and this one down here. So we'll change these two to distributing. Because that's all the flooring factory takes is planks and planks long. Okay. So we've got that distributing now. Let me go back down to the flooring factory. And let's see, it should be putting stuff in there. Let me activate them. Well, why is it turning red? Tried to activate it. Does that not work? Can you not distribute to the thing? Do I need a fast time? Maybe I need a fast time. Hang on. Let's go to the next hour. Okay, there it was. It popped up. So now it's running. Was running. It doesn't have much in there, but every hour it's going to put some in there. So that will work. Alright, now let's go find the wood turner. I think it's down this street. It's right across from the cafe, so... Whoa. I think I recognize that guy. Looks like somebody I work with. Whoa. Okay, where am I? Where... Is that it? Yeah, here's the cafe. Right here. I think this is the cafe. Let me actually go look at the thing and see. I think, is it called the cafe? Vintage clothes. Sunnyside Cafe. Yeah, so this is the cafe. And over here is one of these is the wood turner. Which one? This is the furniture factory. So this has got to be the wood turner, right? I think I remember that now. Yep, this is it. So we'll buy this one for 80 grand. And then what all does it need? Wow, it makes a lot of stuff. Oh. It actually needs wood. Like real wood. We're gonna have to haul some wood down here, old man.
Yeah, that won't be a problem.
No, that won't be too bad. And then it needs wood and planks. So planks we can do. Alright, let me go distribute planks from another... I think all these ones kind of in the back here, I'm going to put on distributing for that kind of stuff. I'm going to leave the other stuff on selling, like the beams and stuff, until we get to something that needs that. Alright, let's see. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on distributing. And that on distributing. Oh, there it is. Let's put that on distributing and that on distributing. I don't think wood chips goes anywhere. I think you just need to leave it on selling. Whoops, turn the lights on. Oh, I was at the wrong bubble, that's why. We'll put that on distributing and that. And then if the productions get full, we can always turn them back on selling. So we'll just have to keep an eye on them. And that on distributing and that on distributing. Okay. So when we get something that needs this stuff, we might put it on distributing. I don't know that prefab wall ever goes anywhere either. Alright, so we should be good to go there. Let's go back down and activate everything. You know what? I may have to fast time again to go to the next hour. You know, maybe the furniture factory does. Trying to remember if the furniture factory... Yeah, let me fast time. And this should start with planks. We'll put some wood in here too. Well, maybe we should go ahead and put a load of wood in here. I don't know that we have any loads of wood. Alright, we'll start on our project. Get a load of wood. So, let's go up north here. And I'm going to start at our field that we were making. So this is our field that we cleared the hillside off on. Looks really good to me. I think we got everything cleared out of it. This was all trees except for a little meadow right in here. I mowed the meadow. I did get silage bales off of it. Matter of fact, I think I set them right down there somewhere. And sold them. I don't know if I sold them or not. No, I didn't sell them. They're somewhere. They're probably down yonder somewhere. Oh, there they are. Right there. Right on the side of the road. So we cleared this whole hillside off. And this is yet to be planted in anything, so we'll get something planted in here. I'm thinking probably something along the lines of a winter crop, probably wheat, since we have the grain mill now. Wheat or barley, something like that to keep it running. So cleared this off, worked on this for a while, and got to looking. Old man had told me about the property behind the Waffle Hut and the gas station over here. And I came over and got to looking at it, and it's flat. And I was like, okay, yeah, we'll clear that and make some farmland out of it. Well, I got to thinking about it. I think this would be a great place for a homestead. It's nice. It's kind of flat. We're probably going to have to do a little bit of leveling. But I think this would make a great homestead. I think we could put a silo back here. And the best part is, it's right behind the Waffle Hut. So we could run over here and get waffles anytime we want. Plus, this gas station makes a killer pizza. So, yeah, we could go here for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They have a lunch counter. You know, we're back here at the farm. Probably level out from, you know, where they're at here. So probably level off from right in here and go this way. Probably have to. It won't take much leveling to get it clear, but once we do, it'll be great. It's going to be beautiful, okay? We're going to build a wall. And no, it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Believe me. But anyway, yeah, we could even put something over here up to the stream. I don't want to go anywhere past this stream back here. Right here. I don't want to go anywhere past that. So the stream will be our border because the actual border is not that far. Where am I at here? Yeah, the actual border is like right back in here, so it's not far from it. But, yeah, let's get to work. What do you want to do, old man? You want to run the excavator? You want to load logs? What do you want to do?
I'll load logs.
Okay. I parked a lot of the equipment on the side of the road here. Because I was like, okay, I'm not hauling this to town and then hauling it back. So I got the baler up here. Everything's up here. Alright, before I get started here, I'm going to climb in the excavator. And I'm going to start her up. Let her warm up here. I'm going to open my coffee. Get this land cleared off. Get our... Because we're going to need a silo to store that excess grain in. The grain that doesn't fit into the grain mill. So there's a process to logging now. I've figured out. Number one, first phase, come in and clear out all your bushes and your when I say bushes, all your collidable bushes. Come in, clear out all your collidable bushes and your short, small trees that you're not going to take to the mill. So I did that, and now we'll move on to phase 2, which is actually tree removal. And then once we get the trees out, come back in, take the stumps out, and then come in and bust the rocks up. And once you bust the rocks up, there shouldn't be anything left to stop you from plowing. That's if you're making a field. We're actually going to be making a homestead here, so I don't know. I guess we'll scoop up the rocks and take them to the crusher. That or plow up those little spots and paint them back in, whichever's easiest to us. So, alright, I'm going to start let's just start over here at this top corner, I guess. See if I remember how to do this. It's been a minute since I've been here. Been working on Hot Silverrun and Erlengrot and Elm Creek. I'm probably gonna drop this on something. Yep, I dropped it on old man. I said I didn't even look where I was cutting that and dropping it. Hang on. Let me move it over here. Canned coffee is just wrong, even if it is Dr. Pepper. Oh, well. Okay. Let's see. I don't think these are ours. Well, that one is ours. Never mind. One of these is not. I think it's that one. I think it's this one over here in the middle, right behind the wall foot. So we'll never cut this tree. Number one, because it's not ours. So, alright, so these other two are ours. Other three, two. These two. I don't think that one's ours. That one up there, further up there. You get a line, I'll get a pole. We'll cut trees and make them cut some more, honey.
Probably take this mower and cut the rest of this.
Oh god.
These hedges down.
Oh, I dropped it on the gas station. You're really quiet. What'd you say?
I said we could probably take this mower and go around these trees and cut all these bushes down too.
I thought that too, because that's what I do over on Elm Creek. But apparently there are some bushes on Silverrun that the mower will not cut. Even if you have the real mower mod or the mow bushes mod. You can cut a few of them back if you want to go through there and do it. But it will not cut all of them. It's up to you. It'll cut a few of them. I was shocked at that. It's in the fall you can tell which ones it is. It's the bushes that are orange and red. Those it won't cut. If they're green bushes in the fall, then it most likely will cut them. Man, I'm just dropping trees on all the buildings around here today. They went to Waffle Hut. Whoa. Oh, come back. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. It disappeared for a second. Oh yeah, I'm trying an experiment too. The grass, so you know the grass down there by the fields, how you mowed it and it went bald like it did right here where you just mowed it?
Yes.
Apparently if you mow it and leave it alone, it comes back as this kind of grass. Or well, the mowable kind of grass. So, well, let's say it's an experiment. It should come back. Because I did it. I mowed a strip down there, and the strip that I mowed when we saw it went bald, we were like, well, we can't mow this, so went back to it, and there's totally mowable grass there that drops grass now. So it's kind of like remember over on, what was that, Frankenmuth 4X?
Yeah.
Where we mowed it, and it didn't give us any droppable grass, and then we came back and it did. Kind of the same situation. I'm just dropping trees. Trying to cut them flush with the ground. Oh, car hit that. So let's take the first load of logs to the wood turner.
Okay.
We can maybe get that full. I don't know how many loads it'll take though. Well, I guess that's one thing we'll have to see. We'll take the first load and kind of judge from there. Oops. That was the wrong button. Maybe twitchy. If not, we can always come back in and plant specific ones that we might want. For right now, though, I know the one tree there, the big fir there on the left, we can't cut that one, and then that one down there we can't cut, so I might bring some back in once we get it done, because, you know, wherever we place the stuff, we'll probably just come back in and put some in if we want to. Yeah, I think this will be a good spot. It's right by the river. Mainly it's right behind the gas station and the Waffle Hut, so if we ever need fuel, we just run over there. We don't even have to put a fuel tank in at the homestead. So that'll save some money.
You still gonna put the house over here or in
Yeah. Well, right now, you know, we're living in the trailer down by the river. I'm gonna put something up here. I don't know if it'll be the trailer. I may sell that trailer and move it off the river lot down there. I've got some options. I've looked around, and there was a couple mods you may have seen back in this morning. Some of them new. actually looks like I know what I'm doing. Somewhat. I'm kind of getting the hang of it here. It does. I've learned one thing. The tracks on this thing does not like stumps at all. It doesn't. Well, for one thing, it doesn't. The tracks, like on the bottom, there's like 4 wheels in the track system there, and it's only collidable with those wheels. It's not collidable with the track itself. So it like bumps over. It's like you're driving over the stump 4 times. And really the track itself I think should be collidable. I don't know if it's possible to do that or not, but really the track should be the collidable, not the wheels inside the track, I would think. Unless they are designed to give way there to the tracks. It doesn't look like the tracks are bending in there. It actually looks like there's more than 4 wheels on the outside. I don't know for sure, but I could drop this one over here because it's wedged in between them trees there. Let's go that way. I'm going to try not to drop these in as big of piles as I did before. Let me know when you're ready to go with that first load. I'll ride down with you.
Okay.
Still think we're probably going to have to fast time to 10 for at least for the planks to go working on it. Get to work on it. That one. Come on, give that tree a hug. Yeah, these ponderosa pines, these darker wood trees here, are worth a lot of money. I think we found out that these are worth the most. I think it's because they're the heaviest, and they have more weight to them or volume or something. No. I'm about to run and go get those other trucks too. Left them at the sawmill up north. Probably would help if I went ahead and cut that one over by the truck, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
I didn't even see that one there. Oh, and I missed the bush too, didn't I? I did. There's one right here in front of me. I have to bring that Raptor back down here. The Prinoth? I don't know how you say it, but I put a video in Discord about it this week. It's the Prinoth 300. They make them all the way up, I think, to like an 800. That's the biggest one I saw. Hey, let me get out of the way. I think these small trees like this are trying to kill me. You ready to go?
Ready to go anytime you are. It's not a pretty load, but...
Hey, it'll work. Alright. Drive on. Yeah, I think that'll be a good site. Level it out, maybe kind of bank it off over there next to the riverbank. I think it'll look good. Clear on the right. Car coming on the left. I'm gonna drink more Dr. Pepper. Wish we could go fishing on this game.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I don't think we'd get any work done though.
Probably not. We'd probably just spend all our time fishing. Just have a 5-hour stream just fishing. catching fish. That would be cool though. You could catch fish and take them to like the local market and sell them. It's something extra. It's kind of like the what was that? The emergency services pack or emergency pack. You know, you can put out fires. You know, get paid to put out fires and rescue people. Why not? You know, be able to go fishing. This seems like a E-rated activity to me. I would think. I don't know. They might be kind of funny about the whole catching the fish thing. I don't know, with the hooks and stuff. I don't know. It depends on how detailed they want to get with it. Now you get to back this thing in there. Alright, take your straps off. Oops. There they go. I think I was too close to you, to the bubble here. Probably need to pull over more towards these trees. But let's see what we got in there. I think I'm gonna have to fast time to get the planks in there. Oh wow, that almost filled it up. So we only got to haul like a load at a time down here then. Alright, let me fast time. Okay, now there should be everything in there now. Yep, looks like everything's going. So, storing on everything, I guess, for now. We only have 293 liters of planks in there, but more will go in there every hour, so. Okay. Let's head back up to the job site. Old man's a very attentive driver. Oh wow, I didn't even notice the characters actually blink. Your character's blinking.
Is it really?
Yeah, like his eyes. I can see his eyes blink every few seconds. See it? Yeah, he's blinking.
That's weird.
I like it. It's more detailed, I guess. There's somebody working on... You know how when you go in cab, you can't see your body?
Yeah.
There's somebody working on that to where you can see, like, your legs and your arms and stuff. Or, well, I guess you can see your whole body, pretty much, when you look around. Honestly, I don't know why Giants hasn't done that yet.
Yeah, I was going to say something. I'm not going to get into that one.
Because I can't look. I'm looking down. I'm not here. I might as well be a vampire. I can't see my body. Alright, I'm going to go grab the other trucks. Because there's some out there. This one's empty. That way we don't have to... That way when we get one full, we can just fill up another one. So I'm trying to remember what all we did the last time, and I can't. So we built sawmills back here, if you didn't know that. We built a bunch back here too. So we're up to... I think we're up to 15 sawmills. Built another one right over here. And And then we have our main sawmill over here. I did do some landscaping on this railroad crossing because the trucks were getting hung on it, and some of them still do, and they really were bouncing really bad. It had like a big bump there, so I did kind of do some smoothing there.
But it's really bad if you take like a low boy across it. It makes it stuck. It gets stuck there.
Yeah, the white truck seems to be worse. These trucks here, I think they have a higher... Oh, God. I did not see the arms were still down. I think these sit higher up than that white one does, so these don't really have a problem. It's that white one, it gets stuck. And yeah, those low loaders, I can't imagine those probably really get stuck. It's looking good from here. Traxie, you're making weird sounds. What is wrong with you? Can't believe I missed it. Is that... You know what? That might not be a collidable bush. I think it's just a tall... Yeah, that's not a collidable bush. I didn't miss one. Uh-oh. You're getting ahead of yourself, old man.
Yeah, I see danger there with this one.
I was like, uh-oh. Alright, let's get this cracking here. Safety light on. They call the green light the safety light. Really, the green light is the tattletale light. Old man has a weird style of holding onto the steering wheel. Did he? Looked like his hands were not at 10 and 2, but more like 5 and 7 or something. I don't know. Nothing wrong with 5 and 7. You know, actually, I think they don't. You know, they used to teach us 10 and 2. I think they actually recommend against that now.
Yeah, I think they do. I just don't know what they recommend.
I don't know what it is now, but I think I read that somewhere where they no longer, like when they teach you like driver's ed or whatever the rules are, they don't say 10 and 2 anymore because that's something about it's more dangerous or something.
Now here's my question: you've been driving for what? 20 years?
Yeah. Over 20 years?
You think you passed the written test now? I don't think I'd pass the test now.
I don't know.
The actual driving skill test, yeah, I can pass that. But the actual written test, I don't think so.
I don't... I don't know. I don't know if I would pass it. Is it the airbag, Lonely Farmer? Maybe that's it. Yeah, they say something about it's more dangerous, holding your hands at 10 and 2. I don't know. I'm thinking about... I know one thing. The radiology test that I took back then. I know I probably wouldn't pass it now unless I did some heavy studying because the technology has changed since then. Because back then our test, and what we were doing in hospitals and clinics and stuff was like darkroom stuff. And it had all, about the chemicals, and, going, film, actual physical film and stuff like that. Now it's all digital. It's all computer. And we were just getting into the early on computer stuff back then where we still had the digital cassettes and stuff like that we had to still run and process, kind of like a dry processing film. But now it's all digital where you just hit the button and it shows up on the screen. So things have changed. I guess maybe things have changed on the The driving part too. AKA, I guess, IE, maybe not AKA, but IE, the 10 and 2 thing. I do remember missing one question on my driver's test on the written. What is the speed on the interstate?
It's what it's posted.
Yeah, that's the correct answer. I put what the speed was for the only places I had ever been on the interstate here in the Deep South. And it was always the same speed. And, yeah, that was wrong. It's whatever's posted. Because apparently, in other places, it's different. So some places it might be 65, some places it might be 70, some places it might be 75, 80. I think the highest that I saw might have been 80.
Yeah, but that's like in Nevada.
Yeah.
Right? It's just like out in the desert.
It's way out there, yeah. I think maybe some were Texas and some was in like Nevada or somewhere out there. Which, I'll be honest with you, I drive 80 on these down here. I think most people do. But you know, if you don't, there's another kind of law. If you don't keep up with the flow of traffic, then you're, what's it called? You're
impeding.
Impeding traffic. You're impeding traffic. You're impeding the flow of traffic. And they'll actually give you a ticket for that. So if you're on the interstate, and even if you're in the slow lane, and people are like zooming past you, they'll say, and it's like heavy traffic, they'll say you're impeding traffic. Yeah, there's some. I saw it was like a map of like what the speed limits are, and it was somewhere in Texas. I want to say it was like out towards like more towards the Panhandle that it was 80, and then somewhere in some places in Nevada it was 80. Of course, I don't know if I get out there in Nevada in the desert and I get on that extraterrestrial highway and I see an actual extraterrestrial, I'm going faster than 80. .65 in places, yeah. Trying to think. I think officially, I want to say it's, well, no, I take that back. I can't say that either because I know there's some places where it's more. I guess it just depends where it's at. If it's near like a town or city or probably more like populated area, it's probably less. But out there in the farming areas and the rural areas out there, it's more. Oh, drop that on the rake. We're going to be finished with this sooner than I thought.
I think what's going to take us the longest is cleaning the logs up.
Getting the logs picked up? Yeah. Well, I'll get the little, when I get done cutting them, and I'm not too far off from getting done here. I'll grab the little Kubota or something and pick up the little stragglers. We're doing 9 meters, Big R Farms. Apparently 9 meters is the magical number that you get the most volume out of each log. That seems to be the number, because if you cut them too short, they're less in volume. If you cut them too long, they're less in volume. And a lot of people have talked about, 6 meters is the best, 8 meters is the best. Well, somebody on YouTube did a test and proved that 9 meters seems to be the best. So that's what we're going with. Actually, it seems that 9.5 meters probably is the best, but we can't cut them at 9.5, so we can cut them at 9, which that was the best out of all of them.
Any sawmill you want me to go to first, or just any of them?
Just any of them that are low. I was going to say most of them are probably fast timed a little bit, but looks like most of them are around maybe in the 50s and 60s. So yeah, I think that's the main sawmill there. So yeah, just wherever they'll go. New to farming sim, thinking about buying it. Is it multiplayer or solo only? No, it is multiplayer. Old man is here with me somewhere. I think he went to the sawmill. Here he comes.
Yep, coming back from the sawmill.
Let's see. He's on the road. Yep, there he is. It is multiplayer. He's bringing the truck back. He just took a load of logs to the sawmill. Pretty sick, yeah. What's the maximum? It's different for console and PC. Console, I want to say, what's the maximum? 8 players or 6?
I think it's 8 players.
Is it 8? And then I think on PC you can go up to 16, right? I think you can. But yeah, we do what?
Yeah, I think it's like it's 16 and then for PC.
Yeah. Yeah, 16 on PC, yeah. Fuzzy said the same thing. But yeah, what we're doing is we're coming in and clearing out a lot of these lots. Here's our John Deere tractor. This was all kind of woods over here. A little bit of meadow grass was in there. We cleared this off. We're going to put, I think, a grain type crop up here. Probably wheat or barley or something like that. But yeah, we're trying to make fields. We're on the Silverrun. We're on the Platinum map. It's called Silverrun Forest. And you can clear out some of these lands. Some of them, I mean, it's hilly, but some of them are pretty smooth where you can put some fields in like we've done here. And then we're going to build our farm over here, behind the gas station and the Waffle Hut. I love the Waffle Hut name. I love that they came up with that. That's pretty cool. It makes me want waffles though. It makes me want some pancakes. We can come over here and grab. It's like a diner. They serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And then we have our gas station over here. But yeah, gonna put our farm out back here. Kind of do some leveling. Level this off, and it bends around here. It goes over here by the river. But yeah, get this kind of leveled off and put in some sheds, silos, all that stuff. Yeah, I think it's 6 for console. I think you guys are right. Okay, you can do 16 on console if you rent a dedicated server. So that is a thing now. You can do dedicated servers, I think. Oh no, you don't actually eat. No, we kind of like to pretend with that one. I wish we could eat at the Waffle Hut. I wish they'd put that in the game, you know, be able to eat like the bread and stuff, or make it to where you need to eat. You know, that would be a thing, old man. If you didn't eat, you walked and ran slower. But if you ate, you would have more energy and your character could move quicker. Then you literally you could drink your coffee and run faster.
That would be interesting.
think about it. I mean, think of all the stuff in productions. We do cereal, we do bread, we do cakes. If they bring in orchards and stuff, we'd be eating pies. I think that would be cool. You could eat all your stuff. You could have salads. And we're going to be making soup come November 14th. I think that'd be pretty neat. We could have a BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich. I've actually got some garden tomatoes in there. My dad brought me some tomatoes. I'm going to make me a tomato mayonnaise sandwich for lunch. Yeah, we're getting soup and potato chips with the premium edition that comes out November 14th. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. You're right, Faith. Lots of stuff you can do. It's I'd say it's my favorite game. It's the one I played the most. There's some others that I like to look at, you know, every now and then, but Farming Simulator is just, it's a peaceful game. It's a relaxing game. You know, there's nothing, you know, nothing violent in it. I mean, and it's really neat. It's a really interesting game. Once you really get into it, there's so much, like you said, that you can do in it. You can do, you know, not just the farming type stuff with tractors and combines. You can do the logging stuff like we're doing now. You can get into animals. You can do the root crop stuff. You can get into productions now in 22. So it's really a good game. Yeah, I saw that. I took a look at that game. It's a UK game. I guess it's based in the UK. Apparently you have to feed the rabbits. Or you can feed the rabbits. I don't know if you have to, but you can. And it does have one other thing that I like. I saw this, somebody post this. If you're in a field doing something, and it probably depends on the type of year, but apparently around the border, the fields that are outside the border, you can see other farmers working. Like you can see a combine working with a tipper and stuff like that. I think that's pretty neat. Well, I heard the thing. There we go. Some of these are small. Like smaller than normal. Probably should have just took them out with the Raptor. I think I'm going to start doing that. These smaller ones like that. Basically, if you can pick them up by hand, then they don't need to go to the mill. They're not worth anything. When you start out, do you always have to start by mowing lawns, or is that a specific run? You start however you want to start. You don't have to start by mowing lawns now. No, I've never actually started mowing lawns. I mean, you can. I mean, that might be what somebody has done on a stream or a video or something, but no, you don't. You can do pretty much whatever you want. And if you go into the shop category, basically the shop is the best way to decide what you want to do. Now, there's some things that's more expensive to get into, like going into cotton down here. Cotton's really expensive to get into. Grapes are kind of expensive to get into. All your extra stuff like that, the root crop stuff's a little expensive to get into. Basically, starting out, my best advice is get you something small. So as far as like harvesters go, start out small. You know, maybe start with a Deutz 4 or the New Holland or the little T560 Deer or the 7150 case. Get you something small. If you can get if you're on PC, you can get all kinds of different mods, and I don't think I have any of them in here, but there's a lot of the older machinery that costs way less, that may not have the same capacity as these machines, but you know, it might be like 7,000, you know, something like that, 6,000. You can get you something older and smaller, and it'll be a lot cheaper. And then, you know, as far as tractors go, get you something, you know, something small. You can get the older machinery. Get the old Massey there, old Deers. Just basically, you know, just starting out, and do beans, soybeans. A lot of money in beans. I think me and John live by that rule. There's money in beans. That's your cash crop. That's also the only crop. Well, I guess now, once the premium comes out, that will be the only crop that doesn't go into production that's kind of a cash crop. So, money and beans. Yeah, you can do logging. Logging's good to get into if you're just starting out. If you've got a cheaper piece of land, sometimes I know on the maps, the cheaper land, it'll be good farmable land, but it won't be ready, right? So it's not like a pre-made field. It might be the land is probably cheaper, but you may have to clear some trees off of it. Great way to make some extra money doing the trees, getting into that. And you don't have to have these big machines. I know the bigger logging machines, you know, they cost a lot of money, but you don't have to do that. You can get you a front loader for your older, your smaller, older tractor. Get you a front loader, kind of like we have on the Kubota here in the Deere. Just get you a chainsaw. We've got the steel chainsaw, and you can come in and rotate that around and cut your trees down that way. And then you just go kind of run down them, delimb them, and then section them up. We like the machine here because of how many trees we have to cut. I mean, this is a tree map. It's a logging map. And we're basically, I think the baloney story that we had was the people in the town of Silverrun here wanted to eat. They voted to not import any more food in, starting at a certain point. And they wanted a farmer to come in and clear the land and farm the land and grow locally grown crops to serve to all the restaurants and grocery stores, the market and everything. So I don't know. I try to come up with little baloney stories like that to make it more interesting. And every now and then we'll have an alien story in there. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. This is the Platinum map. So if you don't have the Platinum Edition, you don't have Silverrun. You have to have the Platinum Edition of Farming Simulator 22. This is called Silverrun Forest. Fantastic map. This is the latest map, and the newest map is coming out this November. Zeelanka. I think it's located in, where'd they say? Somewhere along the German-Polish area region there somewhere. But this is Silverrun, so it's a logging map, and it does have a few pre-made farm fields down in the south by the river there, and then there's the town here, and then the whole rest of it is logging. And there's all kinds of... There's even a mine. So this map, when they brought the Platinum Edition in, there's a mine now. You can scoop up the iron ore. And then we built the metal furnace there that makes metal rolls. So you take the iron ore from the mine there over to the... well, let me just go up here and show it to you. So this is the metal furnace there. Here's the mine. So this is... exclusive to the Platinum Edition. You have to have the Platinum Edition to do this. So here's the mine. This is the iron ore that comes out of the mine. It's really heavy, so I got these weights for this wheel loader and a big bucket. And basically you just scoop that up, and you can build you have to build your metal furnace. So it's a production that you put down in place somewhere. We decided to put ours right next door to the mine so we can just haul our metal rolls that it makes. These are the metal rolls. Makes those, and then you put your iron ore in here, and then it goes up the chute. It's animated. You can see it as you dump it here. And then these metal rolls go to the roller coaster, and we're building a roller coaster in town. Let's go look at that. If I can find it, there it is. So this is the roller coaster. It's not complete. It is in the process of being assembled or built, I guess. And you bring your materials here and dump them, and right now it needs wood beams, planks long, metal, floor tiles, staircase railings. We're producing all that stuff right now, so. But eventually you can ride the roller coaster. If you ride the roller coaster, is it 20 times? I think it's 20 times. You get some level of super strength. So. Oh, there's so much you can do, Skill. So much you can do. It's crazy. Again, if you go to this category, tractors, trucks, harvesters, you can do forage harvesting, root crops, so you got potatoes and beets. You can do sugar cane if you want to. You can do mowing and baling, cotton, grapes, olives. There's the forestry side of things. Then you get down into the animal stuff, fertilizing, and then mowing. The production stuff is really cool. That's kind of really where it's at. All kinds of tools and stuff that go along to use your tractors and stuff with. It's really a great game. If you get down into the production side of things, come down in here. These are your productions. So we have buildings, all kinds of sheds and stuff. There's all kinds of mods for sheds out there too. Get into production. Start at the beginning here. You can do the biogas stuff. This is European stuff. You can build a grain mill. There's the sugar mill, tailor shop, so you can do clothes. The oil mill, grapes, bakery, carpentry, dairy, spinnery. There's a barrel factory. The barrel factory, starting here, this is the Platinum Edition stuff. So there's a barrel factory, furniture factory, flooring factory. There's the iron furnace. You can even build another mine shaft if you want to. That's kind of crazy. There's a paper factory, pet accessory factory, art accessory factory, shingle factory, flooring factory, wood turner. There's another, these sawmills, we've been putting these in. These are for the corn drying stuff. I thought about maybe building one of these if they'll fit down there. All kinds of stuff you can do. And basically what we're doing, cleared this, there was trees here, we cleared this off, flattened it, and put a grain mill there. This was all woods out here. We cleared it off, and I planted sorghum out here. It's very, very nice. We own the land over here too, so we'll be clearing that eventually. There's, a matter of fact, there's our Raptor sitting right there. I got to get that loaded up, because we'll have to take the stumps out down there. So there's our Raptor. This is what takes out our stumps. It's basically just a forestry mulcher. Very pretty map. Let me run a little faster. There are collectibles on this map. There's little animal collectibles. All kinds of logging roads back up in here. Got the stream. I think the streams look fantastic coming out of the mountains. Got little ponds and stuff up here. Whee! Got waterfalls and stuff. Very pretty map. It's very pretty up here by the mine. There's a little trail you can go up here somewhere, right here. So you can walk up this trail. All kinds of little waterfalls coming off the mountains. It looks really good. You can see where the water goes down. It's a very relaxing game. It's really, really nice. If you're tired of, you know, having games that stress you out or anything, and you just want to come in and relax, Farm Sim, you can come in and enjoy it. You can just come in and walk around and take in the scenery, you know, if you want to. Check out the waterfalls. It's a very relaxing map. Got a view tower you can go up there and look out, or if you just want to step over around here to the edge, you can kind of take a look out there at everything. You can see all the way to the river. There's the main river back there. The town sits kind of down there. And we're working on the other side of that mountain. Let's see. There's the old gas station over there. We're working on the other side of that mountain over there, so you can't really see it from here. But just a really fantastic map. Beautiful map. Go down in town here. Another thing you can do, another production, you can make boats. So you can come in and build boats here once you buy it. We need to do that too. Once we got cotton over here, because you have to have cotton or wool to make the sails for the boat. So this one was already planted in cotton. We were like, well, let's just go ahead and do the cotton. So that's another thing we got to look at getting into, is getting a cotton picker. There's the roller coaster we're building. It lights up at night. It's really cool. With the Platinum Edition, no. You don't get all the DLCs. You need the Season Pass to get all the DLCs. So there's 2 Season Passes. There's the Year 1 Season Pass. That one does include the Platinum Edition. And then you get the Year 2 Season Pass. That one includes the Premium Edition that's coming out this fall, plus all the other DLCs that release this year. So yeah, fantastic map. Beautiful map. And it's really cool because, like, in the fall, there's leaves on the ground here, and when it rains, there's puddles on the streets now for the Platinum Edition. So I can't wait to see what they do with the Premium Edition, and especially the next game, which probably will come out next year, I would imagine. So yeah, just a really pretty map. This one's based on the Pacific Northwest here in America. So it may kind of look like that. And if it does kind of remind you of that a little bit. Really, it reminds me of like Northern California. Probably mainly just because of the ground. Like the grass and stuff. And the types of trees, maybe some of them. Got a train that comes through. There's old man hauling another load to the sawmill. You can sell stuff on the train, so that's pretty neat. There's no limit to what you can do. We didn't have to do this. We didn't have to clear this land off and make it a farm field, but we decided to. And we're going to build our homestead over here. So, back to it. I didn't even run down and show you guys the sequoia trees. You don't get much for them because, you know, they're going by the logic of, you know, they're a protected tree and they don't really want you to cut them. But we're probably going to cut a few. So here's all of our sawmills. Here's the old sawmill over here. You bring your logs in, back them into the water here, and they go up into the old sawmill here. You can buy this. It's a production point. It's very detailed. You can go all up in it and go up the stairs and go up there and look down on everything. Lights come on at night. You can spawn the pallets, or you can put them on distributing or selling, you know, whichever one you want to do. If you distribute them, it'll go to all your other production stuff. We've put in a few extra sawmills up here. There's old man. He's gonna drop some in this sawmill. Looks like this one might be full. So he's gonna come in here and back into this one, and I'll dump them in there for him while he backs in there. But yeah, if you're really into the farming stuff, agriculture stuff, logging, anything like that, definitely recommend the season passes. Definitely recommend the game overall. Alright, let's sell those. There we go. Alright, and this one's full now too. So I imagine we're probably filling these up, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm just going right down the line, just filling each one of them up.
Filling each one up, yeah, just like an assembly line. We've got a few of them now. So here are the sequoia trees. These are like the giant redwood trees that you see out in Northern California. Very big around. Very, very, very large trees. We own this property too. I think this will probably be the next project. But yeah, just a very, very pretty map. I think there's a pond back up here somewhere. Yeah, there's another pond back up in here. I think there's even another one back here somewhere, yeah. See, a lot of this is smooth enough that we could put fields back here too. Yep, here's a bigger pond. This is the bigger one. I think. I don't know. Maybe the other one's bigger. But so much you can do on this map. I mean, there's nowhere you can really begin with this map. Here's the paper factory, I think. Yeah, this is the paper factory. You can buy that and produce paper rolls and stuff. See, I'm trying to find the old bridge. There it is. So this is the old wooden bridge here. Kind of got a little gorge here. There's even more up that way. So this map, you know, it's based Pacific Northwest. I mean, you've seen the movie, the first not Rocky. What's the What's the other one that Stallone's in? Rambo. You've seen the first Rambo movie, right, old man?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That was filmed in the Pacific Northwest. So in a lot of ways, this map kind of reminds me of that. Especially when you get up in here. Let's go to the old gas station there. Got an old mountain gas station here. A little mountain lodge there too. Start getting over here in these higher parts up here where these gorges are at. Kind of reminds me a lot of it. Whoa. Almost fell down that. The old mine up here. These are the old. I think these are old mine rail lines here. This has not been used in a while. Oh wow, there's a tunnel up here. Look at this. Did you know this was here, old man?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know that was there.
There's a tunnel up here. I never knew this was here. Old minecart tunnel. Oh, it's got a boulder on it. Neat. I know where I'm coming if we ever have a tornado up here. Coming right here. And then there's the old mine. The mine sits up on top of that mountain. That's the old minecart line there that comes around the mountain too. So.
See, I wish we could fix that like we could do the
roller coaster?
Yeah. That
would be cool. Fix it to where you can have the mine carts bring the stuff down the mountain. That's probably what they... That would have been cool if they could have done that instead of just having it come out up there in a pile, you know? Have you buy it like the roller coaster, fix it, and have the mine carts bring the iron ore down here to a building or a pile. Maybe in the future. Yep, rebuild the train line. So many places to go, so many things to see. Yep, beautiful map. hell, man. You know what?
What's that?
I've been transporting this thing all wrong. Basically, you need to bring that in and tuck that in, and that goes down. That's how we should transport it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep, I've been doing that all wrong. These trees are trying to kill me. I had that turned that way, and when I started cutting it, it just turned around and like aimed for me. It's those little small ones. I don't know, what are those? Are those birch? No, those are not birch. What are those? Dogwood or something? Pagoda dogwood? Do you have to worry about going under bridges like with this machine? Yes. Well, I mean, you want to be able to clear the bridge, you know. And there are bridges on this map. I'm trying to think. I don't think most of them around here have a pretty high clearance. I know you don't want it like up in the air like that, pretty much. Because there are some bridges that do have like the trestle kind of thing on them. That go over the top, so you don't want to get caught on that. Kind of like that train bridge over there. It's got some other bridges that have like trestles on them like that. Yeah, it's shorter than it looks. Oh yeah, Silverrun had a city council meeting too. I forgot to tell you about that, old man.
Oh, about what?
It's not bad news. Automatically, when you hear city council meeting, you think, "Oh man, it's bad news."
Well, usually it is.
No, this is good news. This is good news.
Okay.
So basically, that big new sawmill down there, kind of in town. That is owned by the city of, or the town of Silverrun, and although we can't purchase it from them, they are giving us a permit to use that facility. So basically, they're giving us a permit to run it.
That's good.
Yeah, so we can use that big shop down there to store like pallets or whatnot in, and we can clean up the back side of it.
I'd like to hear that.
I knew you would. So if we run out of space in our sawmills, You just let me know.
Yeah, I got a feeling there's going to be more sawmills built.
Yeah, I think we have 15 now. We can make it 20, 25, 30. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. But probably shouldn't have put them against that tree like that, huh? I gotta cut that thing. See if I can get around on the back side of it here. Oh yeah, it's no problem. It's a piece of cake. It's a piece of crumb cake. Our cafeteria had pineapple upside down cake. You ever have that, old man?
Yes, I have.
It was good.
It's not my first choice.
Not mine either, but it was pretty good. It was cold and it was hot that day, so I mean it was something that hit the spot, kind of.
Speaking of food, I'm gonna get me a donut and a cup of coffee.
All right. Let's see, I've got some snacks around here too. Let's see. I got my, what do you call these? Skittles gummies. I've got garden salsa sun chips. I picked up some of the coffee candy. I got to thinking about that. I talked about it here recently, and I think I got a bulb going bad on my lamp over here because it keeps going out. I'm gonna have to replace that. I've got the coffee candy. I've got puppy chow, and I've got.
Whoa, wait. Puppy chow?
Yeah, puppy chow. You never had puppy chow?
No, because isn't that for dogs?
No. Mm-mm. Never heard of puppy chow?
Is that like a trail mix type deal or something like that?
Kinda. It's Chex Mix that it's got peanut butter, and then it's got powdered sugar. You kind of mix it up in powdered sugar, and there might be some chocolate in there too.
Okay.
They call it puppy chow. You never heard of that?
Now we just call that trail mix. That's all.
Well, they changed the label to, and I don't know if it ever said puppy chow. We used to make it. That's why we called it puppy chow. It's always been known as puppy chow when you make it. This was actually a pre-packaged bag that I just picked up at the store. I didn't actually make this. They call it Mud Buddies. You ever heard of them?
Yes, I have heard of that.
That's what puppy chow is, basically. They call them Mud Buddies. I guess they can't put puppy chow on the label because people probably wouldn't buy it and eat it, or they might buy it for their dogs and then no. So.
Well, they'd probably get in trouble for trademarking.
Maybe. I don't know if is there a trademark for puppy chow?
I would assume there'd be a trademark for puppy chow.
Maybe by Purina or somebody?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, they call them Mud Buddies. It's the same stuff. Yep. Mud Buddies. It's getting expensive, man. It's not cheap anymore. for just a little bag, probably about the size of like a gas station bag of chips, is like $5 now. It's really expensive stuff, but it's good.
Now, going from food to bugs, we were talking last week about those little red bugs. Remember the conversation we had last week?
Yes.
So apparently we do that. We do have them up here.
Okay.
Just never knew about them.
Yeah, the internet calls them jiggers with a J. We always called them chiggers with a CH, I guess. But they like to live in the grass, like the taller grass, and then you walk through them in your shorts if you're wearing shorts. Even if you're wearing jeans, you can still get them. Especially if you wore shorts or sandals or something out there, you definitely get them on you. And they itch. It's looking good, Lucy. Another load.
Yep, just moving it out of the way.
Is anything on sale? I didn't even check sales. Yeah, that's more of a row crop thing. I'm gonna pass on those. That's the European one, I think. Yeah, nothing really good right now. Yeah. Garden salsa sun chips are the best ones yet, currently. I have to say, I really, really liked the barbecue sun chips, but they pulled them from the shelves for some reason. Can't believe people weren't eating them. They were amazing. I grew up eating the, back then they only had plain, and let's see, they had plain, I'm trying to remember if they had the cheddar ones. I think they did, and the French onion ones. I grew up eating the French onion ones, ones that come in a green bag. I'll always have the memory of eating French onion sun chips and watching MASH. watching MASH, and they used to have a channel that had a like a all day block. I don't know what channel it was, but they had shows on there like MASH, the Dukes of Hazzard, the Waltons, all those old shows like that, the A-Team. Trying to remember what else. I think the Brady Bunch was on there. All the old shows like from the 70s, I guess. And I used to watch that and have a cheeseburger, like a homemade cheeseburger, and not garden salsa, the French onion sun chips.
That does sound good.
Mm-hmm. Back when meat was cheap, and watch all those old 70s shows. I think Little House was on there too. It was a whole, like, the entire day had shows, and that's pretty much what we watched. I remember I was out of school during the summer, so I was still in school back then. That had to be back in the 90s. But those are the shows I guess that my mom watched, so that's what I ended up watching. Great shows.
You ever watch Mork and Mindy?
Mork and Mindy, yes. Nano. That's getting more into your sitcom style. So you had Mork and Mindy, you had Three's Company, All in the Family, The Jeffersons, which a lot of people don't know is a spinoff from kind of All in the Family.
Yeah.
And
Sanford and Son.
Sanford and Son, yeah, that was one of them. Hey, 11, good morning. How's it going?
Speaking of spin-offs, have you watched the first episode or second episode of The Walking Dead, Dead City?
Nope, not yet. I still haven't watched it. I gotta catch it either when they air it, or I may have to get like the app or something and watch it. That or just watch it through my Apple TV. I might just do that.
It's really not that bad. It's actually getting kind of good.
Yeah. Now the Daryl one, that comes in September, right?
That one comes in September, and the one with Rick and Marshawn will be, I think, the fall of 2020. No, not the fall. The spring of 2024. I could be wrong. Could be wrong with the date, but I think it's the 2024.
Okay.
And it's only supposed to be 6 episodes.
Wow, that few. Wow. Well, they're closing. These spin-offs have got to be closing out the series officially. I know the main show ended technically, but these spin-offs, they got to be closing it out. I know Fear the Walking Dead, I got to catch up on that because I kind of want to watch that. So I'm gonna put this over here. I got to see what happens to Morgan. I would have thought they would have brought Morgan back to finish out because, he started on The Walking Dead. And him and Rick always kind of had a connection.
That's what I'm wondering, if he's going to be in that Michonne one, because she's supposed to go to Texas or something like that.
That he might be. Because they're ending Fear, so there might be like a spinoff with him going back with the last Rick and Michonne ones. Maybe. That's another reason why I need to catch up on Fear.
I think there's a lot of characters in The Walking Dead that have just like kind of fell off and not returned.
Mm-hmm. I know why Andrew Lincoln left. He left because of the heat. He couldn't handle that Georgia humidity. And then Norman Reedus was always playing pranks on him. So one time in his car, he went to get in his car, and Norman had put glitter in his air conditioning system. And he got a video of him turning it on and it blowing the glitter everywhere.
That's not good.
And it looked like a hot day too. So Andrew just kind of just looks at him like, "Are you for serious?"
Hey, it's hot down there in Georgia. Can you imagine the extras that played the zombies that had to deal with the makeup?
With all that latex on and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh man, I would assume there's probably a lot of them that probably suffered some type of heat stroke or heat illness or something. I do know they did have one that died that was accidental, and I can't remember if that was related to that or if they fell off of something. I want to say they fell off of something. But, you know, accidents are going to happen. You try to keep it safe. I start dropping these over here. Oh yeah. Oh, so apparently down there northeast of Georgia. You remember? You've seen Smokey and the Bandit, right?
Yes.
You remember the scene where Bandit's sitting down at a lunch counter eating a Diablo sandwich, and Buford T. Justice comes in and orders a Diablo sandwich and asks Junior if he wants something to eat, and he says, "Hush puppies," and he says, "We ain't got time for that stuff," you know?
Yep, remember that scene.
So apparently, they tore down that restaurant. The original restaurant. There's another restaurant that they built northeast of Georgia that looks just like it from the inside. It's got the lunch counter, the door, the door opening, everything. The door looks the same. I don't know if it's the same people that had the previous restaurant, but it looks just like it.
Is it open or is it?
Yeah, oh no, yeah, it's open. You can go and eat there.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I'm thinking road trip.
Yeah, that'd be probably fun to go down and see.
Mm-hmm. Make a like a vacation out of it, you know. Go see all the places that, you know, where they filmed a lot of stuff, like The Walking Dead and Smokey and the Bandit. Because, you know, Smokey and the Bandit was filmed primarily in Georgia. Most of the scenes are in Georgia, if not all of them. Like the scene where they go and pick up the Coors in the little town. That was filmed in Georgia. The house, Snowman's house, was filmed in Georgia. The race where they had the Southern Classic, where Enos and Little Enos Burdett, where they ended the show. That the bleachers are still there, but the racetrack is not still there. And the bleachers are very, very old and overgrown. I can't remember the name. It's a fairground, but one of the roller coaster's not there anymore. But the building, the fairground building that you can see in the background on Smokey and the Bandit, it's still there. And they've built some other buildings since then, so, you know, stuff's going to change. It's like the quarry where they filmed The Walking Dead for the first season. The quarry is kind of still there, but they have turned that whole area into like a park. And where they actually had their camp at is now like a walking trail. And it's all cleaned up now, so over time, stuff changes. This farm, no, it's not. Unfortunately, it is not crossplay. got some stuff on here that's PC only, so. Kind of want to do that. I want to if I ever take a vacation, which is never like a real vacation, I want to go see places where they film stuff. I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe see a few historic sites along the way.
I'd love to go out to see where they film MASH.
Oh yeah, that's still there.
Oh yeah, some of the tents. But not the tents, but like the posts.
The posts from the mess hall are still there.
Yeah.
And it's actually part of Malibu Park now. There's some picnic tables out there underneath where the mess tent was. There's an old Jeep. See, they had a fire go through there twice. They had a fire go through there recently, like within the past few years. And then they had another wildfire go through there back in the 70s. And actually, the last episode of MASH, the finale, they wrote that in there because of the wildfire that went through the set. So if you've ever seen the finale of MASH, they bugged out in that episode. And oh man, my tree stuck. There we go. They bugged out in that episode because they said that the North Koreans had started a fire or something. So they bugged out and they went to another site, and then at the very end of the finale they went back to the original site, and you can see everything all burned out, and it's all the vegetation has been burned out and stuff like that. And I was always wondering kind of how they did that, but apparently they wrote that in there because there was a wildfire that went through there. So that's happened twice, at least twice, maybe more, I don't know. But there's an ambulance out there. They did take an ambulance out there after that fire. So there is like an ambulance out there that's still green, but the Jeep and one of the other ambulances is all kind of rusted now, and I guess it got burned out the first time the fires went through. So those are original though. They're the original Jeep and ambulance that's out there. And there's only one helicopter surviving, and they actually restored it, so. The other helicopters that were used in filming MASH have met their demise in some way or another. I think they said some of them had crashed, others were scrapped. So there's one helicopter from the original series that has survived. And it actually travels around the United States, going to air shows and stuff. So if you go to an air show, you might see it sometime. I wasn't a fan of the MASH spin-off series.
I've never seen that.
There were two of them. There were two MASH spin-offs. I know, actually I take that back. There were three.
Well, I know there was one with Radar.
Yeah, that was Walter, I think.
And one with Klinger, right?
Yeah, that was probably After MASH. That was the name of the show, After MASH. That's the first one. After MASH came on first, because it came on the next year. You had Walter, I think that was the name of it, which it was Radar, and the story kind of goes that Radar lost the family farm and he became a police officer. And then you had Trapper John MD, which that one, Trapper John is played by an older guy, so it's a little after, a few years after MASH, I guess, is when it's based. What mod is that above the mini-map? That is Simple Inspector. It is available in the PC Mod Hub. I don't know. Is that on console too?
I don't think so, because doesn't it have a script?
I think so. I think that's just PC. It is in the PC Mod Hub if you're on PC though. Yeah, Simple Inspector. It's got a lot of settings. They added a lot of stuff here recently with an update, and you can change the size of the text. I think that's as big as it gets, maybe. I wish they made it bigger, honestly. I wish they would. I think right now it goes up to like 16x. I wish it would go up to like 20 or maybe more. It would help us old people out that need glasses, that refuse to go to the eye doctor to get them.
Or like me, just cheat and put cheaters on.
Yeah. Let me know when we get full.
Full on trucks, or?
No, I'm the sawmills. I know you've been hauling loads, right?
Yeah, I have 2 trucks filled right now. They can be taken down, and I think I have one more sawmill on the front. Okay. Then I'll go to the back.
Have you been to the southern sawmills yet?
No.
Okay. Because we may have to build some more. Well, I made it to the river on this side now. And I think I'm going to have to take my first break. Well, that thing closes with authority. Alright, I'll be right back, guys, in just a couple of minutes, and we'll continue. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, let's save the game. Okay. Just about done cutting trees. Is that a shortcut to the sawmill too?
I don't think it's a shortcut, but it goes out right out to the sawmill.
Okay. I say there's a lot of those roads around here that are like shortcuts. That's definitely a shortcut to the mine over there. Goes to show how much I know this map. I still get lost on it. I didn't even know that tunnel thing was over there with the rail thing.
I would have figured they would have put one of the collectibles there.
Yeah, that would have been a good spot. I'd still be looking for it. Morning, Trent. How's it going?
Morning, Trent.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh. That might void the warranty.
What'd you do?
I kind of ran into the side of a tree with my boom. I was reaching for a Skittles gummy, I'll admit it. Doing some row cultivating. 57 acres in. Heavy machinery and Skittles don't mix. Yeah, I guess. Oh yeah. Yeah, that horse stuff comes out either Monday night or Tuesday. The official date is Tuesday, the 25th. So, but I would assume it might be available sometime Monday night. Oh, yeah? Alright, that's it. Oh, hey, you brought the Raptor up. Alright.
Yeah, these stumps are killing me.
I'm coming. Where are you loading it?
Down here by the creek.
These little tops like this little thing next to this stump, I'm just going to grind them up. I'm looking. Get the ones I can see here before I turn my radar on. I think that's meant towards you, old man.
What's that?
That last comment.
Yeah. But I had faith in the operator not to chew me up.
Oh boy. Don't want those OSHA violations, yeah. It's funny because there's a video out there that's actually from the Pacific Northwest, from Oregon. The original video, I looked it up, and there's these guys like in a trench or something like that, and an OSHA inspector just happens to come up and start filming. And these guys are down in the trench, and while one guy's down in the trench, he starts climbing out, and the whole trench collapses. And before it collapses, the guy's like, yeah, I'm from, Oregon, something, something, OSHA. You guys shouldn't be down there. Yeah, old man wasn't eating Skittles. I'm eating Skittles.
No, I'm eating broccoli.
Eating what?
Broccoli.
Broccoli? I thought that's what you said. Why are you eating broccoli?
I'm still on my diet.
Oh. I don't mind broccoli, but there's usually, when I eat broccoli, there's gastronomical consequences.
Well, I guess the good thing is now that I've been eating all this stuff for like 2 weeks. My sugar has been down to like 105.
That's good.
Yeah, it's not great, but it's decent.
Probably better than it was.
Yeah. And you working in a hospital, I tell you, it was about 350 every morning. Not good.
Mm-mm. There's still too many logs out here. Ugh. Go over here where there's not a ton of them.
Well, I have a funny feeling you're going to be building some sawmills.
Are we full?
I only had, well, 3 up here, and then the 2 down south, and that's it. And I still have 2 more full loads of wood to go out.
Yep. You could probably take some to that wood turner and dump them there, but that's gonna not. It's not gonna take a full load for sure. It's only probably gonna take a few logs out. So probably have to build some. How do you get this map? Is this a DLC map? This is the Platinum Edition map. This is Silverrun Forest by Giants. So all you gotta get is the Platinum DLC from Giants. You can get it at farming-simulator.com, or you can get it on Steam. You can get it on console. Fantastic map. We cleared out that whole hillside over there and clearing this area out. This is, I think this is where we're going to try to put our farm. So get some of these back here. I wonder if I can take rocks out with this thing.
Probably not, but there's one way to find out, right?
I'm gonna try it. In real life, this would probably dull the teeth on it. Oh yeah, you can. Well, it took out some of it. I bet if I put the plow part down, it would do it. Yep, it does it with the plow part. Huh. Turn on my radar. Yep, I see one. I have had a couple stumps. One was under the map, and one was actually not visible at all. It was above the map, but it was still there as a collidable, so I don't know what happened in those instances. Yeah, see, there's one right there that's hardly visible. I almost would have ran over that one. Because I hired out my worker back there seeding the sorghum back there in that field down south, and he turned around in the middle of the field. I was like, why did he turn around? There must be a stump or something out there. And sure enough, there was a stump underneath the terrain. So I'll have to come back through here and double check, make sure I get them all. Any more back yonder? I don't see any back that way. Looks like I'm good to go forward here. Yeah, there'd probably be some out in these bushes out here. Looking. Oh, I see one back there. And there's more back that way. Okay, let me go get that one. That one might be below the map. No, there it is. Good morning, welcome in. How's it going? I am looking for stumps. I know they're out there. Oh, there's one right beside me. Yeah. Prairie Farms, yeah, we've been there. We farmed on Prairie Farms. We did our bale challenge over there. Remember how fun that was, old man?
Yes. Hashtag never again.
Never again.
I've been seeing a lot of like YouTube videos now of the decade challenge.
Decade challenge. Oh, where they start out like in the 60s or 70s and type farms. Yeah.
I'm like, well, me and Matt and Phil, we already do that.
We already kind of do that, yeah. That's just normal gameplay to me. You know, start out with the old equipment. Oh. Did I get it? Oh, I got it. Wow. there's another one up under there.
There's another spot right up here where the playground is that would make a good field.
Playground?
Yeah, it's just right outside of town as you're going towards the gas station. It'd be on your right-hand side. Might have to take down the playground, but...
The only problem with that is we can't own that property.
Oh, that's right. We can't, can we?
Can't buy that. So that means you can't cut any of the trees. There's a section north of that we can get, but can't buy any of that land. I don't know why they do that. Yet you can buy this little sliver of land right along the river for no reason at all. It's not really big enough to really do a whole lot with. You might could put a small production or something there, but that'd be it. Alright, we're... wonder if I can do that turn trick with this. Nope. This one already turns pretty sharp. Yeah. Deer Creek is, I've got the, what do you call that? This, no. What is that called? It's not the save game thing. What is that called? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. It's basically the crop calendar XML from that, and I was gonna put that in all these base games, but it's kind of complex. It's kind of, you have to what you have to do, you have to back up your, I can't remember the name of the file. It's right on the tip of my tongue too. Basically, you have to back up the one that's in the main folder. It's not a mod. You're basically just putting Deer Creek's crop calendar on all your maps, on all your in-game maps, or any map that does not have a custom crop calendar. So basically, you're just replacing the main file for the crop calendar. And the reason why I thought about doing that was because you could do double crops. So you could do soybeans on a field and then plant wheat like in October. So harvest the soybeans in October and then plant wheat, and then harvest the wheat and plant soybeans right after the wheat. So you could get 2 crops off of one field in a calendar year. And they do that a lot. That's a real thing. But the way Giants has the crop calendar set up, it cuts off. Let me move my mouse over here where you can see. It cuts off right here between May and June. So basically what it does, if you scroll down here, you can see where these kind of bleed over. That's what it does for certain crops, like soybeans and I think corn maybe, but definitely soybeans and wheat. The soybeans, I think, goes all the way up to July or August maybe, and then you harvest your wheat in the summer, and then you can plant soybeans this time, and then harvest your soybeans in October, and then you can plant your wheat in October and have a double crop. That's how you could do it on Deer Creek. But basically, I learned how to replace that file, and that's the file that's from Deer Creek, that custom crop calendar. I think there's others out there. I know Midwest Horizon has a custom crop calendar on it, but it's kind of complex on how to do it, and it's not a mod. So, and anytime you have an update, there could be issues. So I kind of decided not to do it. It would be nice if somebody came out with a mod in the Mod Hub where you could custom change your crop calendar. That would be cool. But nobody's done it yet. I'm kind of surprised that nobody's done it yet. Have it set up to where you can go in and change, you know, when you can plant, when you can harvest.
Okay, so we're officially all full. Everything is full.
Everything is full. Alright. Well, I just hit my last stump over on this corner. So, let me park this out of the way. Alright, all of our sawmills are full. We got a lot of productions. So there's the wood turner. There's that place. These are getting more full every hour that we go here. So they should get full. This one's not active yet. We don't have anything to put in these in the grain mill yet, so there's one somewhere that's got 68.
Where's that one at?
I don't know. Can you click? Oh wait, I can tag it. Hang on, let me find it again. Tag place. It's up north. Is that one of these over here? It's one out back. Oh no, it's actually this one. You probably missed this one because it's kind of hidden out of the way. It's right over here by the big red sawmill that we bought.
Okay, so yeah, I probably missed it.
Yeah, this one's kind of out of the way. It kind of blends in. It's kind of camouflaged with the building. It's right out. It's kind of Not out back, but it's... You see where it's at. It's right next to the red sawmill.
See, I don't see your tagged green. Why is that?
You don't see that at all?
No, I do not.
Hang on, I took it away. Let me... Okay, now can you see it?
No.
You don't see that big green thing?
Nope. I mean, I see it on your stream, but I don't see it out here.
Where are you at? Are you here? Yep, there you are.
Yeah.
So you don't see that, huh?
No, is it still tagged?
Yep. You joined my farm, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, I don't see it.
Wonder if I make you farm manager if it will do it. See it now?
No, I do not.
Huh, that's interesting. I wonder, can you go in and tag places yourself? Like go to the map, click on a sawmill, and then hit Y. Well, it's Y on mine. It's probably, what, triangle on the PlayStation controller.
Now I tagged it and now I can see it.
Okay, so that's interesting. That's not for everybody at once. That's individual, something individual. Okay. We learned something new. Alright, but the problem persists. We still need more sawmills. So we're kind of full up here. There's not really... I tried fitting one here and it just didn't work. I really don't want to put any more in the yard here. I could put one maybe right here, but there's a concrete pad there, so I could probably put one on this corner and maybe one back here, but then it would block this little road path here, so yeah, I just have to go down south. So talk to the city council. let's make up our baloney story while we can. Talk to the city council out here. This is right across from our cotton field here. So this is the new sawmill, as we call it. We bought the old sawmill. You cannot buy the new sawmill. The new sawmill stays with the ownership of, I guess we'll call it Silverrun. But old man discovered that with the on PC at least, with the hide objects mod, you can get rid of these wood piles out back. So I'm wondering if we can place something down out back here.
Now I'm just wondering, were you at the city council meeting here?
Yeah.
And was there any money exchanged?
Not to your knowledge.
Okay. Now see, I didn't go actually in there and take just the wood piles. I know we can get rid of. Anything in the actual sawmill itself I didn't do.
Okay. I'm thinking just back here on the backside. Because there's actually no path over to this area unless you come around the sawmill, like out on the highway. Because there's no crossing on the track here between the sawmill and those stacks of logs. So it's like, how do they get the logs over here? My guess is they're under the assumption that these rail lines, you can actually do the switch tracks on them. And then they pull the trains over here to this rail, and then they load them from this side. So, but you can't do that.
That's something I wish they would put in that game.
Yeah.
This game is to switch to cars like that. That would make it a lot more interesting.
So I'm looking at this. What will be the best way to go about this. Probably just put them in a row. Just get rid of a wood pile. Get rid of a wood pile. These main ones that kind of stick out on the back, which is almost all of them. And then just put down a sawmill and fill it up. 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 I don't know how many we can actually fit back here, but we might be able, if we get to a point where we've got a little room left over, we could probably turn it and put a sawmill there and fill it up. And then maybe turn it here and put a sawmill and fill it up. Build it around like a circle. Like leave the center kind of open. That's my thinking on it. And then if there's enough room in the middle here, we might put a few in the middle. I think that's the best way to go about it. Alright, let's get rid of some log piles. So the hide object mod is in the PC mod hub. You have to remember, with great power comes great responsibility with this mod. Yes, you can get rid of some buildings, but an old man learned this recently.
Oh, yeah.
If you get rid of a building, it only deletes collidable objects. So if you delete a building and it's got some type of wire box, cable box, something on the roof, like a chimney pipe or, something like that, it's got any kind of non-collidable object on it, it will remain. So you could have light fixtures floating in the sky. I know the in-game sawmill, like the one on Elm Creek, I tried to hide that one back on, that's the one they had on the Frankenmuth map. You can hide the building itself, but the light fixtures hanging from the ceiling, they will remain. There's some cable boxes on the outside that will remain. And I actually ended up going back and restoring that, because you can restore from the hide object list if you want to. If you hide something and want to put it back. But it's a pain to put it back because that list can get kind of long. So all the logs are collidable, and there's nothing attached to them that prevents them, or that will remain behind. So the only thing is like there's two parts to it. So you have the main stack, and then they put another separate stack thing on both ends. So, but to me, my thing is, if you're going to put log piles in here, don't just make them decorative. Don't make them to where we can't use the land, Put log piles in here, but I would even say make the sawmill, like this sawmill here, or even the one up north, because they had log piles too, make it more expensive so that these are actual logs, and we can pick them up and put them in the sawmill and make some money back. We just got to work for it, I would be open to that. I would be open to having a more expensive sawmill. Still having the option to put in the cheap sawmills, of course. But saving up our money and then buying the big one, as long as we get the logs from it, The logs that are stuck there. It's kind of torture. Putting the logs here and not being able to do anything with them.
And that's another thing, because that's usable land, too.
Yeah. We can't own it. But apparently it is usable land. Tell you what, I'm going to try to put the first one in here before I go any further. It almost looks like an abandoned car lot now. Looking at it, have you ever seen an abandoned car lot, like one of those big ones?
Oh, yeah.
Where you're driving by it on the road, like, oh, that used to be Ed's car lot right there. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So we're going to go into production. We're going to click on the sawmill. And I'm going to turn on the snapping tool. And I don't think that snapping tool is in line with the railroad tracks there at all. I'm gonna have to turn that back off. Turn my camera too, because I can't see anything. Trying to get it aligned just right here. It's hard to see on that backside though. If I put them in front of the lights, I could put one in between each light fixture thing there. Let me go all the way down here. I'm just gonna put them in front of the lights just in case. I almost want to go in between them though, because I'm looking at the front of it, and there's that fence there, and that might be hard to get into. I'm gonna bring it back to right about there. I think we can get into that one. Alright, and then I'll go over here. This one may have to be forward a little bit because it's barking at me. I can't put it in between them, I don't think. Is it hitting that light over there? It's the wood chip thing that's hitting it, is what it is. Well, there's an answer for that too. If you hit V, you can put this wherever you want. And I want it that way. No, I want it right there, I think. Or maybe down a little bit. And I'll do another one over here. They are kind of fitting right in between, so. Got you some sawmills to fill up, old man.
Okay. And the good thing about that, though, Matt, is we clear all that out. You can put in another production in there.
Yeah. Alright, I got some more wood piles to get rid of. So we built this one. We got, what, 4 more new? We got 4 new ones here now. Let me get rid of these wood piles and we'll see what we can do around the edges here. Yep, Fuzzy, you're right. Press V. This one's got some extra ones on it here. Yep, I got rid of them. Alright. Let's get rid of those. And those. Are we broke yet? Not yet, huh? Try to see what the spacing is on these. Try to make them equal. No, I gotta press V again. V. And then one more down here. Yep. You got 6 more, old man.
Okay.
Seven more. Eight more. And we're broke. Alright. This will work. I think this will work. This looks good. Should be able to back into all these and unload. Looks good. And we got the 2 more over here. Morning, Black Cat. How's it going? We got the 2 more over here that we can keep full too. So, there's our forklift. What's funny is one day, it's a probably long ways away, we may end up selling a lot of these and then repurposing the ground. But not today. Just put in a window AC unit. Cool. Did I say that right? Just put in a window AC unit. Yeah, that's it. That's cool. Literally.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Are you separating the types of logs? Is that what you're doing?
I was gonna try.
Okay. Oh, that's not the same type. Those are firs. Well, there's one in there. we'll be okay with that one.
I'm glad I had that push to talk because I said something.
I think these are pagoda dogwoods, and those are spruce. I think fir or spruce. I can't remember what they label them as. I think it's spruce.
I just want to kind of see which one gives us the most in this sawmill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's going to be that front trailer up there, that way. It's going to be those Ponderosa pines.
I do too.
I'm going to call that a full load, oh man. Yeah, I think it's those Ponderosa pines because I think we did. It's either us or somebody else did a test on it. I think they yield the most. I think, and I've noticed it too. When I've done just trailer loads of those, and you dump them in like the sawmill, like it jumps way up, and it's been the same amount of logs. I mean, it hasn't been, overloaded or anything specifically.
Yeah, but then what's the next ones? You know what I mean? It's
after that.
Yeah.
I would say probably those spruce. Yeah, the white ones, the pagoda dogwoods, I think that's what they're called. Let me double check. I don't. No. Let's see. Some of them are deadwood. These are the lodgepole pine. These are the Ponderosa pine. These are the best ones. This is spruce. Yeah, they call these spruce. Is there any more laying out here? These are the deadwood. Okay, they're calling these white ones lodgepole pines. I really thought these were the dogwood ones. That's deadwood. And the spruce. What's the pagoda dogwood one then? Am I just losing my mind? Yeah, they're calling all these white ones lodgepole pines. I gotta go in the thing and look now. Because, lodgepole pines. So the white ones are lodgepole pines. Those are old pines. That's just a pine. These are the spruce trees. The spruce trees used to be where it was at.
Yeah, but which ones are the ones that they make telephone poles out of? I know it's a pine.
It's probably just the regular pine, or it's probably just the regular pine ones. There's the pagoda dogwood. What is that? Oh, that's those little spiky ones. Okay, never mind. That's the pagoda dogwood. I lied to everybody. These are lodgepole pines is what they're calling them. These white ones, not that one. These ones like that. The white ones, like these on the ground over here. So that's lodgepole pine. The large Ponderosa pine, that's the one that's going to get you the most money. I wonder if they're... Well, okay. I'm looking at the prices of the trees on here, and they go up from here. So if you go down here, of course, it doesn't make sense because the sequoias are at the end. They're more expensive, but I think they just excluding the sequoias, because they turn those down intentionally. So I'm going to go by this then, old man. the way they're set up in here, excluding the sequoias, these are at this end. The ponderosa pine are the most expensive. If I were to place a large ponderosa pine, it's $2,700. If I were to place a large, well, it's $2,700 for that too. Now the pines, the regular pines, that's only $800 for a large pine, and the biggest pine, which is an old pine, is $1,400. So I'm gonna say you get less money. Maybe you get, I don't know, maybe you get the same amount of money for the lodgepole pines. They cost the same to... Lauren Forever says lodgepole pines pay the best. See, I was under the impression that the ponderosa pines do. Maybe they pay the same. I will say there is a difference between the medium prices. The ponderosa pines are more expensive on the medium side and on the small side. Because a small ponderosa pine is $1,100. A small lodgepole pine is only $400. A medium lodgepole is $1,200. And a medium ponderosa is $1,900. So I'm going to say ponderosa pines pay the most.
Now, I know we did the test on Elm Creek about how long the trees grow, right? Was it take 5 years or 3 years?
Depends on I think if you want them to go to the maximum stage, it's 5. Like, not necessarily large, but like the old, some of them, I know the spruce ones, you can go to the old stage.
Yeah. I was just looking at the pallets of saplings.
Mm-hmm.
And it's $7,000 for one pallet for 250 trees. But if you look in there, it's like $2,000 for one tree.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the exact price, I mean, if you want to wait the 5 years, I mean.
Well, the thing with placing the trees, that's probably how much you get back out of it, I would think. It's way more expensive to place it. It's like seeding grass. Alright, so we need some ponderosa pines. Here's some big ones. Yeah, just based off the placeable pricing on these, I'm going to say that the ponderosas pay the most. Did you go in and actually select on the pallets? Did you select the type of tree to see if that was a different price?
Yeah, no.
I wonder if that's a different. I wonder if that's a different price or if it's the same for all of them.
Well, the reason why I didn't want to do it is I didn't want to buy a pallet. So if you go in,
let me go in. I'll go in and do it. So this is part of the Platinum expansion. This pallet I think is not for. I think that's just for that thing that goes on the end of the header on the excavator. Right?
Yes.
Or can we load? That was the question we had, and somebody said you could, I think. Maybe, can you load saplings from this pallet to the, what's that thing called? Daikon thing or something? The planter, the tree planter. This planter right here. Damcon, I was close. Can you load from that pallet with this? So the question is, is there different prices? Spruce. Oh, they are different. So for a pallet for for the 240 piece pallet for spruce is $5,000. For regular pine, it's $3,000. For stone pine, and I don't remember seeing those, it's $4,000. We're not doing birch. Apparently, birch is free. I did not know that. They're probably not worth anything then. Oaks are $5,000. Willows are worth nothing. Maples are 5. Okay, pagoda dogwood. That's the one we don't want. Those are free. Yeah, all these are free. These are the terrible ones that are hard to cut. We want. Where's it at? The giant. Okay, the giant sequoia is $10,000 for a pallet.
Wow.
Lodgepole pines are $5,000. Ponderosa pines are $5,000. Spruces are $5,000. We're back around to where we were. So the ones that are $5,000 are probably worth more. Excluding, you have to completely take out the sequoia tree though, because they intentionally turn those down. They don't want you to cut them because allegedly they're protected and you can't cut them. I know the ones in California are, but they had a program back in, I think it was back in the 80s, where they took saplings or trees and transplanted them in other places, and now they're flourishing. They're growing a lot, and I know they had sequoias in other parts of the country that weren't protected. The trees out in California are protected because they have put that into a park registry. It's now like a national park, so you can't cut sequoias there. They're protected. But everywhere else, I think it's still fair game. So I don't know. We need to test this theory, I guess. What we need to do is take the base trunk, a 9-meter section of each one, and sell them. That would be the best way to do it. Not do a full load, because some of the pieces are not going to be equal size and length. You need to take one 9-meter section of ponderosa pine, one 9-meter section of lodgepole pine, and see what you get. And then I guess throw the spruce in there too. Take a 9, get one of the bigger ones. Of course, that's again too. You'd have to pick out your bigger ones, because there's small, medium, and large on some, and there's extra large on some of them in there. So
sounds like we're going to do some science projects.
Yeah. At some point we will. I don't have that fork down. That's what the problem is. I was wondering why that one wasn't moving. Probably not going to get all these, but I'm going to try. These are heavier. I've noticed these are heavier than the lodgepole pines. Yeah, a couple small ones there. Oh, God. Told you these are heavier.
What'd you do? Flip it?
Nope. Told you these ponderosa pines were heavier. The heavier are, the more they weigh, the more money you get back on them. So, let's see. Let's see if I can get my butt out of the air here. Some more of these might fall out. Let me drive forward. I might have to put some back. Let me drive backwards. Oh, nope. I'm going to run into some here. Let's see. Yeah, some of these might fall out. This is a heavy load. Tell me I got room. Oh, yeah, there goes some of them. I'm telling you, the ponderosa pines they're the ones. If we were going to replant any, I would say ponderosa pines. Not the lodgepoles. I'd say ponderosas. Oh God, I just threw one. Yeah. Nope, don't come out. Oh God. Ease it out. Ease it out. Ease it. Get back in there. Nope, you get back in there too. Okay, I got some damage control to do. That's gonna be a full load. Oh no! That is not what I wanted to happen. Well, let me just take that one on out then. Totally not what I wanted to happen. See if I can nudge that one out. Here we go. I think if I just drive forward with it, those might just come on out. No, one of them will. I can probably salvage this a little bit. Hopefully. Or it'll start magically turning towards me as I approach it, like the other ones did. Gotta love farm sim physics. Come on, fall in there. Alright. Got some individuals. Well, I'm gonna call that a full load. I think if we try to put them in there, we might run the risk of knocking some out. So, we'll call that a full load. How are we looking back here? That's a full load there. Spruce in this one, so we need some more spruce.
Yeah, probably a couple more pieces.
Oh, not a whole pile?
Not like the one you just...
Not like the one I just did.
No.
Okay. That's the spruce. There's some right there. And there's some over there too. I love that this sounds like a dying crow when I back up. Wonder if I can go in and take that out and put a backup beeper in there. Like, or no. Replace it with the Little Caesars guy. Pizza, 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 pizza. When you back up.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Back in the day, back on Farming Simulator 15, John from Puma Plow, they had somebody make a map for them, and I think it was called Ursus Valley Farms. I'm pretty sure. They also had a mod made, and I don't know if it was made by the same person, but they had a mod made of the Ursus that was kind of like a half track, like the New Holland half track we had in the game, but it had like orange and purple lights, beacon lights all over it, and the horn was the Dukes of Hazzard horn, but the backup beeper, and anybody that has been a fan of John's for a while and watched his channel or streams knows that sheep used to be a thing, and every time they got a follower it'd be like sheep. Well, that was the backup beeper. It was sheep, 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 sheep.
I remember that. Wasn't didn't Stevie make him a map, or
no?
Put his name.
I think he put his name in one of his maps.
A production.
Yeah, I think he put his name in one of his maps. Now somebody, let's see, I'm trying to think. Anthony, I think, was the one that did Ursus Valley Farms, and it was really cool because it had the whole map was based around the Puma Plow channel. So you had a Totino's Pizza Roll Factory. They always talked about, eating Totino's Pizza Rolls and stuff. You had that, and then you had Casey's General Store, and, it was all based off of John's channel, Puma Plow. So, it was really cool. And, Ursus Valley Farms, that comes from... John was always talking about Ursus Valley Farms because in Farming Simulator for the Xbox 360, he had a farm where I think it was primarily Ursus, where Ursus was king. So, will this fit in there?
I don't think so.
No?
No. That's a lot.
Okay, I'll save it for later. Alright. Turn that off and let's roll.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Got more room now.
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
I don't know if you can fit it.
Take your straps off. I've learned that having the straps off, yeah, they're gonna move, but it won't be as bad as having them on where it kind of makes them sticky.
Yeah, I forgot that we could raise those up.
Let me move that one over. There we go. That might work. No, get in there. Some of them are going to fall out. I'm just trying to get these big ones in there. There they go. That one kind of rolled over. Hang on. Oh, no, that's falling out. Yeah, there you go. All right, it's all yours. It's all yours. I'm out. I'm gonna go get me some chicken over at the Waffle Hut. I would say just drive maybe. I don't know if you can grab that one or not. You know what? I don't know. See if you can grab it. If you can't grab it, I'll just back it up. See if you can get it in there. Oh. Alright.
Strap her down.
Full load. Let's see. I guess I'll take these first. Then we'll come back for the Ponderosas. So this comes out by the sawmill?
Yes.
This is just such a great map. It's so lush. It's a very pretty map. It kind of reminds me of when you get up in here where I'm at now on this road. It kind of reminds me of the Forest map when we play golf.
It kind of reminds me of X-Men.
Oh yeah, X-Men. Yeah. That was filmed in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, when you compare this map, this game, the Platinum Edition, to the Farming Simulator 13, I mean, it's amazing how far they've come. And that was only 10 years ago, you know. Imagine where we'll be in 10 years. Alright, so we're going south, aren't we?
Yes.
I totally forgot that. I came up to these sawmills, I'm like, oh, we gotta go down there.
I just figured you were taking the longer route because you get paid by the hour, you know.
Oh yeah, man! If we got paid as much as our employees do, our hired workers, I'd love to make $1,200 an hour, or $1,500 an hour, or whatever it is. I think it's $1,200. Boy, look at that! That was all trees earlier, guys. Now it's all cleared out. That's amazing. But we'll have a farm back there soon. We'll have some sheds up, a silo system. I don't know if that corn dryer system will fit back there. We can try it, but I don't know. We'll see. Because that one you can do when you put the corn in there, it dries it. If you have propane supplied to it. But you can store other grains in there too, to my understanding. I think it's got like a 10 million liter capacity. Or 8 million, maybe it was 8. So these are lodgepole pines. I was calling them pagoda dogwoods, and they are totally not. These are lodgepole pines. So spruce, lodgepole pines, and ponderosa pines. I would be open to planting those back. But those are the ones that seem to make the most money. So and then I'm gonna do some more work down here around this pond down here too. I think I'm gonna take some more trees out. There's actually a lot of ponderosa pines over there. Pretty big ones too. And lodgepole pines. Is that one hard to get into?
No.
No? Okay. It's kind of in that corner there near the fence. Love that I have to keep getting in my truck to make them fall out of the sky. Yeah. See they're floating in there? Watch as soon as I get in my truck. Boom. Wish they just all fall down naturally. You know, gravity is a thing. I'm going to drive the entire way back up in cabin. What's up?
I was just wondering how much you got for all that.
Well, for that load,
that was 27, and I got 28.
You had spruce. So let's put the ponderosas in here, and then we'll see. There's more progress done on the roller coaster. Have you ever noticed when the people spawn, they fall out of the sky a little bit?
Yes, I have noticed that.
That's weird. Maybe these people are not actually people. Maybe these people are aliens and they don't want to eat anything from outside. They want to eat only stuff that's been grown here for a reason.
Or they're just saying, beat me down, Scotty.
Yep. What?
Farm Sim needs to fix drivers.
Let me guess. He turned and stopped for a pedestrian crossing the road.
No, he just turned right in front of me and I hit him.
Oh.
Would have been his fault.
Alright, load upon the roses.
I think they're probably going to be a little tippy on you too.
Yeah, they're definitely heavier. Probably could fit a few more in here. Well, this is about the size of the loads of those other ones we took down, though. I'll just take these on. For science. Oh, we dropped a tree in the stream down there, too, didn't we? Did we do that? Yep, I think we did that. We're going to damage the ecosystem. What you're telling me is stay the speed limit.
Yes.
Yep, my lamp bulb is going out because it's dark now. I use the Edison bulbs because I like the warm color that they put off. So
yeah,
they're kind of they're a really warm white light that comes out of them. Kind of looks like the old filaments. And this one, you know, it's LED, but it looks like a old filament bulb. They call them Edison style bulbs. It is a great value one, so that's probably why it has failed. But I think I've got some more in there that I need to use. I mean, it's done good. It's lasted since 2016, so...
Oh, that's not that bad.
That's not too bad. I know they put a certain amount of hours on these things, and believe me, I've put the hours on this bulb. Because it's always on when I'm in here. Alright. So, number 3 right there. How much?
27,534.
27,534, and these other ones we got 27.
And the one I put in was 28,414.
Was this the lodgepole?
That was the spruce.
This was the spruce. So there might, I don't know. It depends on the loads.
Yeah, I think the only way you can really do that kind of a test is
one at a time.
Count each one, or just take one, like you said, bottom of the trunk type deal, and just then throw it in there.
Okay, I got an idea. So that was the first. That was the first 3, right?
Yes.
We're gonna science this mug. The last 3 down here. I think we got 6 on this back line. These last 3, we're gonna load 1 tree in each of these things and bring it down here. You want to ride with me?
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna do. We got to make sure we get we're gonna get a big trunk. Okay. We're just gonna go with the big trunk, and let me look at it before you put it in there, and I'll make sure it's a big trunk. It's got to be 9 meters, and that way we can science this and be accurate. Give it a fair shake.
Now, when you said we're gonna science, the cool points if you know what movie that is, and I even give you a hint, Matt Damon. But he didn't say bug. He used another word. The Martian.
The Martian. I have not seen that.
I've
been wanting to watch it because he gets left on Mars, right?
Yeah, he gets left on Mars. It's such a cool movie.
I was thinking Good Will Hunting, but I'm like, I don't remember him saying that in Good Will Hunting.
No. he says that in that movie that he's gonna science the blank out of
that. Yeah. Okay. No, I haven't seen that yet.
Really, really good movie. Put it on your list to watch.
Okay, so that looks like a big spruce right there. On top of that pile.
Yeah, that looks like one we should put in there.
This looks like a big Ponderosa pine one right here. So we need a big lodgepole pine. Alright, so put that spruce, that one spruce in this one. And then we'll put this one, let me make, is it 9 meters? Make sure it's 9 meters. It should be, because I cut it with the processor. Yes, it is 9 meters. So let's look at this. Look at this. Bring it back down. So it tells you when you walk up to the log what it is. It's a spruce, it's 9 meters, and this is 1.2 tons. Right? Alright, load that one in there. We've got a Ponderosa pine here. This is 9 meters. It's 1.4 tons. So this actually weighs more. So it's probably worth more. And now I got to find a lodgepole pine. It's got to be a big one. I'm going to have to get Deadwoods aren't worth anything. Yeah, see, look at the mass on that. That's 485 kilograms. It's not even tonnage. So the deadwoods are worth nothing. I'm going to have to get in a vehicle to find a big one. I need something. Where...
This is the one we want. The one I'm picking up, right?
Yes. Let me go drive around over here and see if I can find one. There's got to be one like in this pile right here, I'm thinking. That doesn't weigh much, so I'm thinking that's not one. Let me drive over here. One of these, probably. So many bushes. Well, that one's 787 kilograms. Look at the weights on them. See if any of them are...
This one don't even give me a weight. This says it's a long pole pine, 9 meters.
It's got to be the one. I'm keep seeing a one that pops up that's 793 or 783. What does that say? It says 783, doesn't it? So that's got to be the big one. This one right here. This one on this end. That's the biggest one I see so far. The rest of these are smaller. That's 692. And that's deadwood. That's spruce. Yeah, 785 kilograms is what I'm seeing on all these. Some of them are less. Some of them are 6. Yep, 785. I bet that's the trunk, because that's 679. They look about the same size. These are both 9 meters. I'm thinking the heavier one is the trunk, though. It's got to be, because it wouldn't be bigger up, right?
No.
It'd be bigger at the trunk.
Be bigger at the trunk and then goes up.
All right, let's grab that 9 meter 785 one.
You got to make sure I got the right one because I don't get the weight of them.
Okay. Well, this says 783. Let's find a 785 one. I think there's one over here. Well, this one's 787. Let's grab this one on this side. This one, this bigger one right on this side there. Yeah, that one's 787. We'll give it a couple more kilograms other than what I've seen so far. I'm just not seeing any that have more weight to them. And even some of these are not. There's a 788 one, but I think they're all averaging between 785 and 787, 788, so. Yeah, bring that one on. We'll just use that one. That's the biggest one out of the majority that I've seen. And that's got to be... That's got to be the trunk. $783, $679. I think the next one up is the $688 or $679 one. That's 2 trees right there. I don't think this was a big one. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Because the biggest one I've seen is $788, and that's $787. Alright, so one tree, this is very generous. We took the biggest spruce trunk you can get at 9 meters, 1.2 tons. We took the biggest ponderosa pine trunk at 1.4 tons, so this one is heavier. We took the biggest lodgepole pine, 9 meters at 787 kilograms. So let's do it. Strap on. Engine was already running. See if I can get out of here. So spruce in the first one from the left. I'll put this lodgepole pine in the middle. And then we'll put the ponderosa pine in the far west one. I don't think we're too top heavy.
No, we can cruise.
Oh God! Oh, and there's a train coming.
You need help?
I hit a car.
They gotta be taught.
That definitely needs improvement. I think we're both going to get caught by this train. Must go faster, must go faster. Yeah, we're not going to beat this train, old man. The arms are already coming down.
I'm trying to put the brakes on.
No, stop. Oh. Don't try that in real life, kids. So in the first ones we did spruce, lodgepole pine, ponderosa. So we're going to keep it the same way. I'm going to put the lodgepole in the middle. Old man's going to put his spruce in that one east of me there. Science. We're doing all kinds of sciencing. Get it all the way in there. Alright. That gave me 1,920.
That gave me 2,516.
Woo. Okay. So now we got to get the ponderosa one. Let me go. I'm just going to tab up to it. So we definitely, I said these white ones, these lodgepole ones, they didn't really give me that much. It seemed like they gave me way less for those loads, other than, you know, versus the ponderosa pines.
So my question would be, if we take the deadwood, since it's really not worth much.
Yep.
We chip them.
Mm-hmm.
And do we get more money out of the chips than we would the actual tree?
I would say no, because the volume is going to be the same.
Yeah, but the price aren't going to be the same, right? I mean, if you sell them if you sell the log at the regular sawmill, the one they have down south, okay, versus the wood chips, like at the firehouse, because I think that's the only place you can
sell wood
chips. Is the price different? I mean, would it equal it out pretty much the same?
Sounds like another science experiment.
Yes.
Question is, how are we going to chip them?
Well, I know this one machine that we can get be real fast and easy.
Yep. For science.
For science.
Is that what we're going to tell Phil?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I thought I had that cleared.
There's a building there.
Yep. I thought I had that cleared. I'm just going to swing it around like this.
But you eating Skittles again?
Yep. That's my last one. Okay. Drum roll. Hit the button, old man. 2756.
Yep. But not much more.
Not much. That's the largest base trunk 9-meter ponderosa pine. The lodgepole pine was definitely way less. And then the spruce was 25. And that was the biggest spruce. That was like the old spruce. So if you go back into construction, and then you come back in and look at trees. Scroll to the end because that's where they all are. So this was a large trunk of ponderosa pine, the base of it that we put in there. It was 9 meters, right? And then yes. the lodgepole pine, that was the base of one of the large ones. And then let's see, what was the other one we used? Spruce, wasn't it?
But we only got 240 more liters.
So this was the old spruce. There's a medium spruce, and there's an old spruce. I guess I remember there being a large one, but I may be thinking of.
See, Sean Sinclair's on my side. See?
Yes, the Brooks.
Yes. Thank you, Sean.
I wonder if the large, because that says old spruce there, maybe they just look different. Because there's one out there that looks different, and it's a spruce. I don't know if there's any around here or not. So to me, this looks like what I just saw. This would be the large spruce, which that looks kind of like the big trunk. But there's another tree that's a spruce. I'm trying to find one that looks like it. Right there. This one. What is this? It's a spruce, but it doesn't look like that other one. Doesn't have as many limbs on it. And I don't know, it looks like it's the same size though. So this is 21.3. Where's a large spruce at? Let me go back to that one. What did I say? 21.3? This says it's longer. 35.9. What's the difference in these two trees? Is that not a large spruce? Is that a medium spruce or something? Where'd it go? I lost it. Where'd it go? Crap. Is it down here? Yeah, here it is. No, wait. What did I say? I'm forgetting my numbers here. 35.8 for that. Remember that. Remember that, chat. 35.8. 35.8. Okay, so this is 35.8 too. So I guess they're the same. Maybe those have been struck by lightning or something? I don't know.
Yeah, but isn't that spruce right there the regular in-game one, right?
Yeah, this is the large spruce right here. The one that looks like a Christmas tree. The other one over there looks like a dead Christmas tree. Like it's seen its Christmases. Where'd it go? Man. I lost it again. Hang on. Okay, it wasn't up here. It's down here. Right here. This one. It looks... This one... These don't... See these right here on the stream? These don't look... They look like they've seen their day. It looks like they've been through like a few windstorms or something. But they are the same exact... Or wait, this one's not. That says 21.
I wonder, you got to remember too, the growth of each one.
True.
I mean, that, if it takes 5 years.
Okay, that one is shorter. You can tell the difference there.
Yeah.
But this one, this taller one, even though it doesn't have the limbs like a Christmas tree, apparently this is a large spruce as well because it's 35.8 and it's right on this. It's the exact same length as the large spruce over there. So, I don't know. Maybe they just look different. Maybe it got struck by lightning. That's what I'm gonna go with. Well, I think we would want the chips from them. That machine doesn't do the chips, does it? That John uses?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the all-in-one. I think it came over from 19.
Was that the one by Black Sheep?
I don't know who it's by, but I know I've seen it in 19 too.
Could bring the Beavernator.
It just doesn't sound good.
It doesn't, does it?
No.
That's what it's called, though.
Yeah.
The Beavernator. Somebody in here was using that. Was that you, Fuzzy, that was using that? Somebody was using the Beavernator. I can't remember what his name is.
I wouldn't mind using it. I mean, that would be legit. I know, Fuzzy. I know I'm better than that, but the Brooks is easier.
The Brooks also comes with temptations.
Yes. It really...
I mean, you could make all the sequoias disappear probably in 19 minutes. Oh, boy. Oh, no, that wasn't you. Okay, somebody else was using it. It's not the one in the mod hub is all I know. Okay, so he probably got a special one from like Plugger or Papa or somebody. Well, just for the science project, we could do something like that. Maybe just use the Brooks. How would we do that? It would have to be the same thing we just did. We'd have to take the base trunk at 9 meters.
And that can only be the deadwood.
Yeah, it could only be the deadwood.
Yeah. I'm down with that. One tree, one time only, just to see how much wood chips we get out of that versus the 9 meter selling the log.
Alright, so I guess now that this science project is over, we need to probably just fill these sawmills up then, huh?
Yes.
Oh, you know, I probably need to activate those, don't I?
You didn't do that already?
Nope. This is going to take a minute. I'm assuming we just want to sell this.
I say sell it. That way we can get some money every hour.
Okay. I say the hour is about to change. these ones are activated. Got a couple more. One of those might not have any wood in it yet, but we're going to put some wood in it, so... Yeah, these are at 0. Okay, so these are the ones that are at 0. Not going to activate them. This one's not, though. Guess I need to activate that one, too. So these are the last 3. Or last 2. Is there one more up here that's not? How many do we have down here? Okay, so it is just 2. Okay, I thought there were 3 over here. That's right, we ran out of money. We can put another one probably right there when we get the money for one. And we might have the money coming up here in 3 minutes because the clock's about to tick over. And with all these selling now. Oh, Storm's found it. Okay, so it's not from Plug or any of them. Sean Sinclair, the Brooks comes with pizza.
That sounds like a bribe to me.
Sounds good to me. I mean, you had me at pizza, so... Oiled with orange soda. I'll take the orange soda on the side, sir. Alright, one more minute. Let's see how much money we get. We're at $31,000. That's not a boulder, that's a rock. Of course, those sawmills haven't been running the whole hour, so we still should get, you know, decent pay back here in a minute, here, a few seconds. We made close to 9,000. I remember we changed some of them, so it's probably going to be a little less because we changed some of them to distributing. We were making 10 grand an hour, so now it looks like we're making around 9 grand. But that should be compensated with the new sawmills that we just activated. So I'm just glad we got this all cleared off today. All I got to do now is come in and get the rest of the stumps. Do a little leveling. Yep, that's how we'll take care of the rocks. We'll bust them up. I hope they bring that into the next game. Being able to bust the rocks up. I hope they make that. I hope they make that and a lot of the other stuff that they brought into the Platinum Edition. I hope they make that all base game. All the productions. Not just... I hope they don't just change the productions, you know. I hope they keep the productions they have or improve upon them. but keep them, you know, and then come out with some new ones for the next game. I think it's fairly certain to say they probably will.
So we're just loading them up. We're not separating or anything?
No. Now that the science is over. I honestly think that the Ponderosa pines are still where it's at. The spruce are good. The lodgepole pines, no, I don't. They just don't have the weight. They don't have the volume as the big spruce and the big Ponderosas do. So I still think Ponderosa's number one. The Ponderosa pine, the dark trunk like old man's loading up there. The spruce would be next, and then the lodgepole pines. I do not remember this going that high before. Maybe it did.
You on an elevation?
Hmm?
Are you on like an incline?
No, it seems
elevation?
like the arm. It seems like the arms went up higher this time around. But I don't remember them going that high. Maybe it's just me. I'm probably ready for some lunch. I might be hungry. The Skittles did not hit the spot. I want my tomato and mayo sandwich. Eesh. I got a stubborn one. Can you knock it up in there? Oh, I missed one. Whoa! Watch stream, old man. I know it's delayed for you. You might see it.
Would
Did you see it?
Not yet.
Did you see it?
No.
I opened my claw up, and it like kicked this whole bunch of them, like flew them away from me. probably already passed.
Oh, I just saw it.
Just saw it?
Yeah, that did that to me earlier. So there's a log somewhere in the woods that, yeah.
Oh, it may be that one that's over laying in the stream over there.
The one I don't know. It took off like a rocket ship though.
Yeah, some of these are gonna fall out. You load from that side. There's the first one. There's the second one. Would that be a yeet? Yes, that would qualify as a yeet, Twitchy. Was that in the game or was that with you?
What's that?
That loud banging sound.
That wouldn't have been me.
Was it this thing? Maybe it was the truck. I heard a loud bang. It went boom. Wasn't here. Let's see, there's some more over here. There's a lot of individual logs over on this side.
Trying to make a couple piles for you on this side.
Okay. Did I get that? I think there's more piles over that way. There's a pile down there. Let me go get that. Yeah, we get this all leveled off. Put it at the same elevation that the Waffle Hut's at, coming this way. Probably start over there and get the silo system installed first. I think that probably takes priority.
I think the biggest thing you're going to have to worry about when you level this off is the pond or the lake here.
You mean the river?
River.
Stream? Whatever it's called?
Creek.
I think we'll be okay. Because I'm not going to really expand it out that way too much. It's still going to follow the shoreline there. I'm just going to level it and then kind of smooth that edge off. There it is again. It's in the game. It's gotta be the log trailer making that noise. Maybe it's a delayed bang from dropping logs in there or something. It's not this thing. Unless it's when I go into reverse. No? I don't know. That's weird. Down stop. Alright, we are getting close, guys. It's almost that time. Ooh, I see a whole big pile of, several big piles of the Ponderosa pine. I like that. Do you ever eat it, Ponderosa?
Yes, I have.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
Yep. Back in the day, it was good. Towards the end, I guess maybe the end there, not so much.
I was gonna say they're not around anymore, are they?
No, they closed up.
They closed them all up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they kind of, the last few years that they were around, they kind of just went downhill. I guess it's kind of the same thing that's happening with some of the others. They're when the quality goes down and the prices go up, people get tired of it, and then they go other places where the prices are maybe okay, and then it's all about the quality of the food. Honestly, it's got to be when you want to go somewhere. And Ponderosa was one of those places where if you wanted good food, you would go. And then they just kind of started going downhill. The food wasn't as great. The service wasn't as great. Just everything. It was a combination, I think, of things. Hey, do you still have a Ponderosa where you live? Okay. So maybe they're still around. Maybe just not as many.
Yeah, but the question is how good is it?
Yeah, how... On a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being 5-star, how many stars would you give it? So I know there's several that are like that kind of buffet style. Bonanza was good, and then I don't know what happened there. I don't know if their quality went down or if it was just prices and people stopped eating there or what. Next time I decide to get a kitten, remind me to get a cat that is a little older so it does not get into everything. I could have told you that, Sean. I rescued Traxie. She was a year old. You need to get one that's at least a year old, and I rescued her, so I think she's a little more grateful for what she has, because she's lived out there in the wild, and I don't know, she's the most behaved cat I've ever had. She doesn't jump on the counters or anything. She doesn't get into really any trouble at all. She doesn't tear stuff up. She's very, very sweet. Alright, I'm gonna call that a full load there. When it's got straps on it, it's a full load. And let's see, are we live yet? Not yet. I haven't gotten the notification yet. Let me save the game. That's probably a good idea, huh? And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna go over here.
So we're going with Twitchy's idea, the word of the day, science.
Science?
Science.
Yep, we can do that. So the word of the day is science, guys. She blinded me with science. Is that the lyrics of that? I think it is. Weird science, science, science.
You ever see that movie, My Science Project?
What's it about?
It's really about a guy or a kid in high school that needed to do a science project, and he kind of like broke into an Air Force graveyard for planes.
Oh.
Got this piece of equipment, and it's like a time machine or like a warp machine that brings all these stuff to life, and it's a weird movie, but it's really, really good. But it was in the 80s. Maybe I think it's maybe 88 or 90.
No, I haven't seen that one. Okay, we're ready to go. So, you guys, thank you for watching. Stick with us. We're going to go over and, if I can figure out how to do this, we're going to go raid John here. Let's see. Alright, so we're going to raid here. Thank you guys for watching today. We'll be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. And, old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
And always, guys, remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. We will see y'all later. Have a good one.